All right, this thing on. Let me see. What's up, everybody? Ian here, and you're watching Atkins Nature Aquariums. We're live. Hopefully, let me know if the sound's all right. Right now, I'm looking at it, and it says I'm not connected to the internet. So, give me a second. Still in my work clothes. That's okay though. That's okay. Audio video is cool. Good. Now, I'm sure you don't want to look at this ugly mug, so I'm turning this thing around. And yes, I trust you, Patty, because I know you'll see shit coming a mile away. Ryan, how's it going? Good evening, man. They sell poutine in the States. I don't even know what poutine is. I probably do. I just don't remember off the top of my head. For sure. I'm so happy to have this rainbow fish in the 55 now. He is he is using every bit of this 4 foot tank. He's loving it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Back on the Wi-Fi, hopefully. But yeah, let's see these fish. Right, Patty? Thank you for the compliment, Patty. I appreciate that. But, if you guys weren't here yesterday, I'll fill you in. This was my Central American 55 gallon, but now it's more of a South American, well, it's a community tank at this point. I mean, there's a couple cichlids that'll get pretty large, but should stay relatively peaceful in here. Like the Severum cichlid, the rainbow cichlids. The only one that might be some problems is the macaw cichlid, the Nicaraguensis. But, he was doing alright. Tiger Barbs, looking great. Bosemani, looking awesome. Wanted to get him in here. He was in a 29 gallon pretty much the whole time I've had him. And I know rainbow fish really love to swim. They're like, you ever see people that keep saltwater tangs? Saltwater tangs really like to swim. Even though some of them might not get very large, I mean, they do get pretty large. They need that 6 to 8 foot space so that they can swim. And the shell dweller tank, oh, hmm, hold on, I gotta raise that up. Ah, it's got fake plants and real plants in there. Got some jungle val. Fake plants are only in there for the meantime to make it look a little more green. But yeah, I'm gonna see how these plants do for the meantime. Let them grow in. But there's some val. Put in a Nubius on some wood in there. Yeah. The heater came in. Got a heater for the tank. It's getting up to temp. And I found a local source with multis. But yeah, it's like 10-ish, 10 or more multis for $50, which I think is a pretty good deal. I'm doing that either tomorrow or Sunday. And then tomorrow I gotta go to the wet spot because I confirmed with the stores they have the Enigma Chromis leucanusi, the pelvic chromis species bluefin. It's a type of Crebensis, not really a Crebensis type of cichlid. It's a West African, comes from a very small collection location called Bodo River uh, near Free Guinea. And they only come from that special spot. But they're a very cool cichlid, and they only get to like 2 inches. They're super cool. Super excited to have them back again. I used to have a little group of them. I'm going to have them back again. So, going for round 2. Hopefully, things go better. This time around. Saw the banjo catfish. He's in another tank up there. He's not out now, but the banjo catfish, that guy, he hides out like all the time. I probably see him once a month. But that's a cool catfish, man. When they do come out, it's like whoa, they're cool. Like they're just an oddball catfish. I don't know about fishes I can donate. No one's really gonna send a fish in the mail for free. Maybe someone will. Someone might be nice enough to do that. I can't afford it. I don't tip fish. But what's up, Fish Adventures? Oh, look at the rope fish. It's getting so big. It is a lot smaller, probably half the size when I got him. Golden Wonder Killifish. Awesome fish. These little cichlids are Vinacara araucata, or the zebra acara. Very rare, threatened species in the wild. And super cool to have these in my collection. Balloon ram. Totally domesticated ram. Not natural, but super cool. The African butterfly. This guy's a trip. Oh, I'm dropping shit. He's very chill though. He doesn't freak out. Do I need some endlers? No, I do not need endlers. I've got a whole tub like a 20-gallon tub. I've just got some plants and a sponge filter in there, and way too many guppies. I When I had bigger fish that would eat them, I would feed them to my cichlids. But I still got the salvinis. The salvinis might eat some, but not as much as like my Texas or my Antilopus cichlid did. Could try the Amazon puffers. The Amazon puffers are pretty predatory. God, I wish I could speak. God damn it. Ontario. Yeah, predator might be good. You know, you could do like a. I could try the African butterfly fish. African butterfly fish might chomp on some. But if he doesn't, then I got other guppies in a tank I don't want. So that's something I gotta test out. Hey, what's up, Kenny E? What's going on? Yeah, I bet you don't have a problem with overpopulating guppies because one, you sell to a lot of the fish stores, and two, you have no lack of predatory fish that you can feed them to. Hmm. Wonder if I should feed fish. Yeah, it's getting about time. Time to feed the chicken. Hey, still in ya? What's up, bro? Get that fixed. Get it in there. Oh, it's even worse. Okay. Look at the Bisher. He's huge. Probably creeping on 7 inches, maybe. Glitch, what's up? You know, I don't think I ever went through the beginning and said hi to everybody, but I'm really terrible at reading chat. If you haven't noticed, really need someone to come up here and help me keep on top of chat because I'm terrible. I'll go ranting off about something, or I'll go do fuck off something else, and I just won't be paying attention. Yeah, in this tank, I still gotta work on getting some plants in here. Some cichlid hardy plants like Balasinaria, Nubius, Java ferns. Uh, Another good one. I was having good success with crypts upstairs. They were leaving that alone. I try some other crypts. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, that's them fed. Go around and feed all the other dudes. You know, it's probably blurry because my connection is terrible. Terrible, I tell you. I'm doing everything from the phone. There's no hardwire connection. Just straight up on the phone using Wi-Fi. Oh, that's terrible. These guys are like, yeah, you got food, don't you? Don't you? Yeah, see, it is my connection. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, what's going on here, phone? Clicking on stuff. Yeah, this ain't a very high quality stream, y'all. This is just a kind of hang out and talk. Let me know when someone else is going. I think I just got a notification for Big Tank Hank in about 15 minutes. These guys always put on their colors when I feed. I had the fucking glare off. Wish there was a glare off button. That'd be nice. Get in front of it. You like it blurry? Yeah, late night stream. I'll try to keep this thing going as long as I can, man. I don't really care. Mr. Noodle. Love this fish. Little pricks, aren't they? Yeah. Go over to the next tank. Two. Ugh. Alright. The 20 gallon. Hopefully it's not blurry as hell. I'm on TV, holy shit. S, what's going on? Polar parrots are coloring up. One of them's getting some real nice orange to the belly, which from convicts means it's going to be a female. So I hope I got a female. Angelfish is still healing up. You can see his fins there. They're not as perfect as they should be. Got a swarm of Corys right there. It's a core gang. I'm about to call the police. So I'm seeing some gang activity over here. Yep. Here's this tub of guppies I was telling you all about. Some nice ones in there. Pretty much just gets ambient light, but yeah. I'll sell guppies here and there, but not really a seller. Just kind of doing all this for fun. Where did I put the flake? That's what these guys like. They like the flake. Hmm. Hmm. Flaky flake flake. Lazarus the fish boy. What's up? Another Australian. Great boat over there. Colored guppies. I don't know if I said hi to you. What's up? What's going on? Let's see. Can y'all still hear me? Well, let me know. Or in the area where I don't get good connection all the time. But we'll try to show off this tank. These are the Festivums. Man, they are getting pretty big, pretty fast. I like them though. They're cool. And they're plant safe so far. I know this plant right here ain't looking too hot, but that's just because I haven't really been putting ferts in or putting any root tabs in. So you got the flake. Put some flake in here. Yeah, that's good. That's good, color guppies. Glad you're doing well. Hey, Melvin, how's it going? Killifish is like, what? I want more. Look at your fat belly. And all the Corys down here. Look at all the Corys. Can you see them? Yeah. Thank you, Melvin. Thanks, Kenny. Yeah. And this is just a 29-gallon, kind of South American themed. It's mostly just South American fish in here. I really like my South American fish. They do well with my tap water. Don't have to do anything special for them. I can just drain and fill, put some dechlorinator in there, prime. That's all I ever use. And I don't ever worry about anything with these guys. They're perfect. Might add a little handful of crushed coral in there. That's what some of these little pieces in here are. Just crushed coral. Other than that, I don't really worry about it for these guys. Completely opposite story for these shell dwellers I'm getting though. Those guys are gonna need like 8 point something pH, maybe 9.0 pH. It's like, well, it's a lot. Alright, let's see if I got good enough connection to see the puffer fish. Do you guys want to see the puffer fish? I bet you do. I mean, is that a rhetorical question? Yes, it fucking is. Everyone wants to see the puffer fish. Um, uh, these the connection. I hope you guys got to see the South American pufferfish. Maybe you didn't. Maybe I was blessed and it worked. Who knows? 20 minutes into this. 28 minutes into this. And it's already going to crap. That's alright. Yeah, it was kind of laggy. Well, that's alright. Hopefully it gets better. I'm gonna go upstairs. Oh, go upstairs and see what those fish are doing. Gourami? That was not a gourami. Let me tell you, S. That was a motherfucking Messes no Nuta. I probably butchered the fuck out of that. Akora. It's a special species of festivum. But, yeah. They kind of bridge the gap between a normal cichlid and an angelfish. They're like that in between. Let's take a look at the 29-gallon upstairs. Boom. There's like no fish in here. There's was the Turkana. Had to keep that guy. Moved them up here. And then the Salvinis, they're both up here. Damn, 'twas a festival. It was a festival. What festival for the rest of them? I love that. Yeah, there you are, the Acora species. Looks like Big Tank Hank is going live, so if any of y'all guys want to ditch this loser and go over there, go right ahead. I'm going to keep going. If any of my mods want to post his link, I deeply appreciate it. It looks like she's been fighting with the other Salvini. There's the other one, younger sister. Gorgeous, aggressive, killer, just awesome. Hey, good day, Nathan. Let's go take a look. Wait, I gotta take the hood off. These guys need their pellets. They need their pellets. I can really hear the filter. I gotta top this sucker off. Look at this water lettuce. It's huge. This is my hand. I mean, it's straight happy in this tank. I mean, look at the roots on it. Real nice. Real nice stuff. I like it. And this tank. Well, no. There's a couple pieces in here. I was gonna say this is my only tank that is duckweed free. Because I like never have to pull duckweed out of here, but I'm noticing a couple pieces here and there. Bunch of skittish cichlids in here, though. Pretty skittish stuff. And these pellets are a mixture of New Life Spectrum, brine shrimp direct, Hikari, and not bloodworms, fiber bites. Yeah. Oh, and the mysis pellets. You know those PE mysis pellets? Yeah, those mysis pellets are in here too. So this is a good mixture of different pellets. Nice variety. See if they'll eat any. There's plecos in here too that will munch it up if they don't eat it. But they should. Nice, Nathan. Yeah, I get big tubs of flake, and then I'll freeze it, and I'll put a little bit in here, and that'll last me for a little bit. And then I'll get the big tubs of pellets, and I'll just mix them all in here. And that'll last me a good little bit, and I'll feed this to all the tanks. And the flake I feed is brine shrimp direct. I believe it's their brine flake and their spirulina flake. Something like that. Trying to close this one-handed, y'all. Can't do it. cannot do it. Alright, let's go look at the saltwater tank after I get this lid off. Ugh. Okay. You're probably gonna hear my grandpa's TV going, but oh well, I don't care. Oh, let's see. What's he watching? Sports? Yeah. That's what it sounds like. Yep. Baseball. Alright. What happened? Weird. Weird. We're back though. Back with a vengeance. There. I don't know why the green star polyp is all closed up. Sometimes it does that. There's Lemon under the Kenya tree. Lemon, the yellow Watchman goby. And he's paired up with Candy Pistol Shrimp. I call them Lemon and Candy. Or Lemon Candy. They're cool. He does have a little thing on his tail. He's had it since I got him. Doesn't seem to affect him. It's just a little bump. And I'm not really worried about it. And then the clowns. We got 2 clowns. And one of the clowns, he's different. If he goes to the other side, his third stripe has a break in it, which I thought was cool. He was the only clownfish like that. That was in the normal Ocellaris clownfish tank. All the other clownfish that are like maroons or snowflake or fucking whatever, they're expensive. But these guys, not too bad. How much do you think your corals have grown in? Quite a bunch. This started out with just a pretty little chunk on the top of that rock, and they've pretty much encrusted to the bottom. This started out as a chunk maybe like that right there. And you can see it's encrusting. The polyps aren't open on it. It looks like that when it's fully extended. So that's why they call it green star polyp. But it's got a purple base. Looks great. Kenya tree. That's this one right here. That's definitely doubled in size. I have a picture when I first put it in there, and it wasn't as full. It was a little bit smaller. And then this one right here, that is the cabbage coral. He is going through a leather coral, so they go through this thing where they kind of close up for about a week and they shed their outer skin layer just to clean themselves. But he has a brand new head on the other side. It's hard to see, but he's got a second head coming in, so that means after a while I'll be able to frag it, and then I'll have 2 cabbage corals. Hello, Lemon. Feed me! Let's see what else we got in here. We got pulsing xenia. That's that little one right there with the little pulsing hands. That's a really cool one. It's starting to spread out slowly. It's still staying pretty small though. And then I've got more of this stuff encrusting over here and back there. And then this one right here with the brown one right there. That's a new toadstool leather. I just got that the other week when I got the clowns. And it looks pretty cool. It's a little brown, but when you go under the green light, or the blue light, it's got little green polyps on it. It just looks really nice. Camera does not do it any justice. I have to get some sort of filter or the light to filter out, and then you can really see into the tank. But it's cool for sure. I like it. That's been super easy. Super duper easy. I got Emerald Crab in here now. Feather Duster, he's pissed because I was messing with the lights, so he closed up. Aptasia, still abundant. Finding it in places it shouldn't be. There was one just right there, but it moved. So apparently they can move. That pisses me off. Yeah, it was right there. It was right there. It was a big Aptasia. And now it's gone. Maybe the Emerald Crab ate it? I didn't know they ate them. I don't think so. I don't know. There was a ton of little shrimp things, amphipods, copepods in the tank. Like a ton of them. I see them everywhere. Oh, there's the crab. Do you see him? Do you see the crab? He's a cool little bastard. Ah, that's the reef tank. Give him some food. Bet you that's what y'all are waiting for. Alright, we'll move on to the next tank. Well, I don't have any more tanks. Got my girlfriend's tanks. But, filming does not end up well in there. Ever. Never goes well. I always get booted or something. It's cursed. Not really, but. Hello, Felix. Kitty cat. %. Man, what's this thing trying to tell me? Phone's dying? Well, I ain't gonna let that stop me. We gotta get on life support. We need life support, guys. We're dying. Dying. I think it's time for a smoke break. Smoke break. Yeah, smoke break. By the way, I don't know if any of you suckers looked, but I got the link pinned. If anyone wants to come up, hang out, come right ahead. All right, let's get things fixed. What's up? If I remember correctly. Oh, going out to the garage, the garage. There's no fancy tanks out here. It's just tools and empty tanks. Which reminds me, I have to stick my impact batteries on the charger. Well, I got this whole weekend to do that. I don't work till Monday. No work till Monday. Feels great. And they've been keeping me local. I don't know if anyone's noticed that, but yeah, they've been keeping me local a little while. Because I told them I wouldn't go to California. I mean, the hours haven't really been as good, but I'm not going to go to California, y'all. Sorry. Just, I ain't cut for it. That kind of travel. I'm okay with going to Washington. But California? Oh, man. Any Halloween parties? Not really. Nothing going on here. This is my old Halloween costume. That is the little profile picture that I'm using. It was a baby mask and a shark costume. And I thought it was genius. The baby is screaming for its life while this shark has just consumed it. Fucking awesome. Yeah. Yeah, more local work. I could have gotten some of that Cali Kush, that's right, but apparently it's against the law to go against state lines with shit. Even though it's legal state. Both states are legal. Recreationally, medically, you can't go back and forth with any. Um, which is alright. I mean, that kind of sucks, but
Oregon grown stuff is good. I like Oregon weed. It's pretty good. Washington weed's not that bad. It's pretty good too. Haven't really smoked California shit though. Gotta try that California shit. Yeah, I know, Jay. Never go over the borders, man. That shit's just too risky. It ain't worth it. Ain't worth losing my license. Ain't worth none of that shit. Yeah, sampling and smoking it there, getting it there, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Xanadu. I can say the weed from 10 years ago to now is considerably better than what it used to be. I mean, there's just so much advancements made in genetics and crossbreeding and just everybody doing pretty much the same thing. So it's all good shit from what I'm seeing. But man, when I lived in Arizona, ugh, we'd never had shit like up here. You know, it was always brown, stemmy, seedy. I mean, it smelled like weed, but you know, didn't have the fat trichomes or the just structure that it does nowadays. And look, this is a fish stream, but you get me going on about weed, man. I'll start talking about weed because I like weed. It's good for the earth, you know. Everybody needs it, you know. Whether it's THC, CBD, hemp, I mean, it's all useful. Yeah, and I don't understand why more states aren't coming around already because our state is making a ton of tax money off of fucking weed. A ton of money off of it. Where is it going? I don't know. But they're making a ton of money off of it.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, still in you?
Good. Thanks for having me on, man. I'm right
Yeah, no
here.
problem. Sorry, you caught me in the middle of a rip there.
That's all right. I was in the middle of finishing something up that you were talking about. Yeah, yeah, I want to show off, man. My tank is coming along pretty good. It's been what, 9 months now?
Dude, it's been longer than that. It's got to be over a year.
No, 10 months. No, I started in January. Yeah.
I've seen you around before January, though. I
No,
think.
no. I started in
My
January. My
time.
first post on this. Hmm.
Or am I thinking of a different tank?
Yeah. Probably something else, maybe. You probably the tank itself, because I was prepping for a hot minute before I even did it. You know, I did a
Yeah,
lot of
you built that
research.
stand, didn't you?
Huh?
You built that stand all by hand?
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That took my time doing it. I wanted to, make sure I was what you call it, a responsible fish keeper. So, what's up to everyone in the chat? I just jumped on real quick because I saw you were on, so I want to show the love. Uh, I got a party. I'm over here in the neighbor's house next door.
Hell yeah, man. I appreciate it.
So this is my other tank, my 10-gallon right here. I have shrimps in here and stuff. It's just overgrown. I got dwarf
Nah,
gourami. You see the shrimps over here? They're all over the place, man. Had babies.
that looks great.
Yeah.
And there's just shrimps in there?
Excuse me?
You only have shrimp in there?
No, I have 4 rummy nose tetras. But they only show their faces when it's feeding time. Oh, I just noticed
Okay.
another baby shrimp just now, right there, a little baby one. Unless someone else just had some more babies. That's good.
Awesome.
See, right
Baby
there,
shrimp.
I got some red ones. I got some clear ones with yellow backs. Some and some of the babies let off some red ones, some spotted red ones, and you know, they didn't breed true through and through. They never do, right? Right?
Yeah, I mean, in my experience, they always throw a bunch of different colors, but
Yeah.
I never really did anything fancy with my shrimp.
The way I got this tank set up, you can have a view from both sides.
Oh, that's cool. So it's
Yeah.
kind of like a peninsula.
Actually, 3 sides if you think about it. If I move these bottles of jelly, check this out. I don't know if you can see that up there. I don't know where that came from, but it's a welcome thing.
Yeah, those
So
pond snails, those are
yeah,
great.
not the snails, yes, but the green floaters.
Oh, the duckweed.
That's what that is.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have to
I
get some of
love,
it out of it, but it doesn't bother me.
I love and hate that stuff. It's great. It takes a lot of nutrients out of the water, but if you're not on top of it, it'll cut off oxygen to the fish because it just builds up so thick.
Right, right, and it doesn't take no time to do it either. It's just so rapid.
Yeah, it takes over rapidly.
Yeah, yeah, I peeped that. I've noticed that. But it's a welcome thing to me. I like it. I really enjoy the way this 10 gallon evolved so far.
Yeah, I really like all the Ludwigia.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. It was just it was full. I mean, completely full in there. That I just trimmed a bunch of it off. I took it to the uh to the local pet store, and that's it. How it goes. And it's amazing how I started off with just one little batch of plants, and I just spread it out here and there, and then all of a sudden it just takes over everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know the name of this other plant I have in there. Let me move to the other side so you can see it better. I don't know if you can see it too good.
Oh, the plant with the round leaves,
Yeah,
kind
the
of green.
green.
I believe that is the Copa Monterey.
Yeah. I knew the name of the plants before at one point, but things happen. And this is another view of a different angle of tank. And here that LaGuardia, that LaGuardia, whatever it is, it didn't take over as much over here.
It's probably because that's a deeper tank, so it's harder for that plant to get light, and that 10 gallon's not as deep, so it's easier for it to get light.
In here I have let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 varieties of plants. Maybe there's 1 or 2 of each here and there, maybe just 1 of something else, but there's 7 different types of plants in here in total.
That's
About a
awesome.
little bit. Huh?
You got a nice variety in there.
You know how it goes. You buy something that you see you buy that you like, by look. That's what I was going for in the beginning. All right, man. Let me get back to this party. Everyone in the chat, peace out. Thanks for having me on.
Hey, no problem, man. Thanks for coming up. Peace out.
Xanadu, S, Tactics, Jay's Beta, Peplin. All right, that's all I see right there.
Have fun with your party, man.
Yeah, man. What's your next stream, Don? You're doing this more often?
I mean, if I'm local and I'm able to do it when I can, I'm gonna try.
That's what's up, man. Try to keep it going, man. There's no one really on this time. You're filling up a good slot.
Cool. That's good.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was no one going on around this time.
Well, I said that I'm not really up at this time, but when I'm up, I don't see no one on.
Yep. I'm terrible with it. I'm always busy with work.
Same thing here, man. I've been digging myself into work, man. I got myself a new pickup. Well, a new used pickup. Yeah. I went from
Hey,
04 to 2011.
hey, that's new enough. That's nice. How many miles does it have?
Whoo! That's just as much as my 04. Yeah, no, it was bought because of the condition and the way it looks and everything, and you know, I seen newer cars with less miles that were in worse condition. So sometimes when you shop for a car, you have to worry about how it was taken care of, and that's a big part of it when you're shopping for a used car.
Yep. I'm shopping for a used car. It's tough finding one right now.
Oh yeah, I was searching for like 3 months before I decided my decision.
Yeah. Just gotta keep on looking.
Mm. All right, man. Well, thanks for having me on, man. I'm gonna get over there next door. Thank you all for being you. Smile often. See ya.
All right. That was awesome. Thank you, Stilenia, for coming up. I hope you enjoy your party for the rest of the evening. That was awesome. Really enjoyed that. Still out here smoking. Think I'm gonna take another smoke. Rip, bong rip, set it. Oh well. And yeah, a lot of people are saying this is a good time for me to go. Well, if I don't have a set schedule for work. It's just I kind of go where I'm told to go. So that's why I don't really have a set scheduled stream. I just go whenever I can. Sometimes it's just once a month. Sometimes it's not even once a month. Sometimes I just don't feel like streaming. But figured I'd try to get back into it since I got some time. Ain't doing shit. Cat's at work. She gets off at 12, and I'm gonna wait up for her, hang out for a bit, and then we'll go to bed. But I ain't ending the stream here anytime soon. Just out here smoking, hanging out for a bit. We'll go look at some tanks here in a little bit. The only thing that might kill this stream is if my phone dies. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, thank you, Xanadu. I appreciate that. I got a video all edited and processed. I just gotta upload it to YouTube, and it's gonna be an update video on my rimless tank. Haven't really filmed that tank in a while because one, it's in my living room, and my living room is where my grandpa hangs out, and the TV is always on like full blast because he doesn't have his hearing aid in. So it's kind of hard to film in there. Two, I haven't really been happy with that tank. Since I took the CO2 off, there's been a pretty big algae bloom. And I mean, it is what it is. I showed that in the video. But yeah, not going to spoil too much about it. But tank's looking alright right now. Gas station only has giant honey buns. Yeah. Honey buns are pretty fucking dank. I can go for a honey bun. Give me 1 second. I will mute the mic for just a second. Maybe a minute.
Alright. Try not to die from a bummer. But yes, I might have the munchies as well. Alright, let's go inside. Go, go, go. Power Rangers. Ah. Oh, look at Xanadu wishing he could double and or triple like this stream. You know, I don't say it enough, but if you haven't liked this stream, click the like button. And while you're at it, if the subscribe button is red, go ahead and click it. Alright, just click it. Do it. Click it. Click it. Okay? Alright, that's it, I'm done. And we're plugged in. Cinnamon cake things from the gas station. Sounds interesting. You know, this Pleco got a funny story to it. I was gonna buy a cooler, bigger Pleco. But guess who fucking bought it right under me? Right in front of my eyes the day before the event. I'm gonna call him out. I'm gonna call him out on it. Bentley Hasco. Ooh, I said it. I said it. I watched him buy it. He bought them both, too. He bought both of them, and there were only two. Oh. I mean, it was like a 3-foot long zebra Pleco. Oh, a frozen screen? We're a frozen screen now. Hold up. Is it still frozen? I will leave and come back. Click it, smash it, whatever, just hit it. LOL. Yeah. 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 The zebra plushie Plecos, he bought both of them right under me. I was like, oh, are you kidding me? So I settled for the snowball Pleco. It's still pretty big, but it's nice. It's nice. But it was funny. He was standing there and he's like, man, if I don't buy two, my lady's going to be pissed. I'm like, man, you better not. In my head. In my head, I'm like, you better not, Bentley. He's like, yeah, give me two. I'm like, ah. But Bentley's still a cool dude. He gave me a good deal on some. What's that crypt called? Crypt Nerii Rosen Maiden. Pretty rare. I've never seen it in my area. And only on YouTube videos. So I thought it was pretty cool. $20, good deal. So got me a plant from him. Chatted with him for a while. Met a lot of cool people at Fishtober. I don't think I've ever really did a stream for Fishtober. I know I told you guys I was gonna do a stream, but I didn't do one. No excuses. I can see the dislikes from here now. Alright, let me see what else we got going on here. I don't know. Just kind of try to kill the dead air with something. I know it's a lot of filler words. You can tell I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing. If anyone has any questions, that's alright. I'll take any questions. Ooh, earlier on LRB's stream, I don't know if any of you guys were watching LRB. I mean, you guys probably were watching LRB. But he was showing off some cool Corridorus on his stream. Parallelis, or Parallelis, I don't know. Forget the C number on him, but I remember the Parallelis name. I was like, oh, that's a cool name. And then looking at the pictures of them, they're super fucking cool Corey. Then you go look at the price tag on them, and then you're like, huh? For a Corridora? A catfish? And they're a schooling catfish. Do you imagine? You gotta get at least 6, right? And they're over $100. I forget the exact price, but they're over $100. I mean, you get 10 of them. You're looking, I don't know. That's easily $1,200. It's crazy. They're cool Corey though. I would like to have them one day. I gotta get some catfish in here. Right now, there's only a Ancistrus Pleco, but it's not the typical bristle nose. It's an L089. That thing was cool. He hides a lot, but I got a spotted Raphael catfish that should do pretty well in here. He's only like this big right now, but yeah. I saw there were some other ones that were like 200 and some bucks too. I didn't even look at those. I just was, yeah. And then I saw he's got some tank bred zebra plecos, Dan's fish, for 300 and something dollars. Whew. Those are cool fish though. Them zebra plecos, those things look nice. I mean, they got crisp lines on them, and they stay small. They're a great pleco, but not a great price tag. A lot of the cool plecos, I mean, they're expensive. That's why I don't really have a lot of fancy plecos. I really like plecos, so they're one of my most favorite fish. Yeah, plecos are definitely one of my most favorite fish. That and cichlids. plecos and cichlids. They go hand in hand. Some cichlids, though. This tank with the multis, I'm not going to put any cichlids in. I mean, not cichlids, but I'm not going to put any plecos in there. Because I heard the multis just nip out because they're bottom dwelling kind of cichlid. So they'll just constantly torment them. So I ain't going to do that to my plecos. I ain't going to risk that with them. I'm just going to let them colony breed. I'll wipe the glass when I need to. But yeah, that's it. That's all I'm going to do. Jay says bettas are my passion, depending on the variety. Be willing to drop cash. Yeah, they're. I mean, if you're very passionate about the fish you want to keep, and if you're able to breed them for profit, yeah. And I mean, I like a lot of the fish that I see, but I can't afford it. A lot of the fancier fish, so I try to keep a lot of the more budget-friendly fish, or I go to the local club and I get the rare fish for really just dirt cheap. It's ridiculous. The gouramis are chasing the cichlids around. See what I mean by them gouramis, man? They're little pricks. I mean, since day one, I've been calling gouramis pricks. My gold gourami, he's a prick. He's right there. And the other gourami, he's right there. Ah, S has uncovered the L number of his mystery pleco. L398. Ooh, what's that, S? What's an L398? I gotta look that up. Let's see. Can I do it? L398. Image. Oh. Oh, you gotta. Oh, those are cool. They're a Panac, aren't they? They're one of the mini Panacs. They don't get very big. That's cool. That's a really cool Pleco S. If you guys aren't looking up the L390, 398. Oh, did I look up 397? No, I looked up 398. You gotta look up the 398 Pleco. Oh. You gotta look up the 398 Pleco. L398. That thing's cool. They're one of the wood eaters, I believe, with the Knox. Oh, Danny says hi. Hi, Danny. Hi. We're working with wild type bettas. We have a pair of embellis. For some reason, we had a female betta embellis, and she was in a tank next to them. but she got real bloated and with dropsy, and I didn't catch it fast enough, and I couldn't save her. So I don't know what was going on, but we lost another beta recently. Oh, S, that's cool. Mislabeled 3L333, but you got a Panak. Yeah, that's cool, S. That's a really, really cool Pleco. I got an L333, and I'm told it's a King Tiger Pleco. And then I go look at research, and I'm told L066 is the King Tiger Pleco. And so is the L333. I don't know. I'm going with it's an L333 since that's what it was sold to me as. But yeah, it's just a little guy, wee little tyke. Yeah, so they have the same common name. That is so weird. I hate common names. Oh, I don't know if you guys watched this guy called Avian J, but he's got a new series that he's working on. Um, and it's basically like a fish. It's an ichthyology course for free. And if you want to learn more about it, he's posting a new video like every Friday of that series. The first one came out, What is a Fish? That's pretty good. It teaches you, pretty much basically what is a fish and what is not a fish. And then the next one's going to go on taxonomy, on like the orders and families and stuff. So that's going to be a cool um, thing to learn about. I'm just excited. I think this Avian J guy, he's not getting enough credit in the fish pan, I think. Because he's like a really smart, intelligent, funny guy. He's blowing up. I mean, straight blowing up on YouTube. Buffering. Buffering. Wow. Is it buffering? Oh no. Let me know if it's still buffering. Man. I'm probably just going to keep this outside in the garage for the rest of the night. Because, honestly, the connection is terrible out in the freaking fish room. I don't know why. It just is. The sound is good. The video sketch. Yeah, video sketch. That's a given. Hey, Ace S is dropping the links. He says that's for Avian J. Yeah, he is. He's a ichthyologist, biologist. I don't know. He's a smart guy. I think he said he's an ichthyologist in the beginning of the video. Can't remember. But yeah, he's a super smart dude. And he said that he keeps. He's got his own fish tank that he has featherfin, catfish, dojo loaches, and apparently dojo loaches are his favorite fish. And I can't blame him. Dojo loaches are freaking awesome. I wish I could have some. Oh, look at how the tiger barbs are sparring. See that? Probably not, because the video's sketch. But tiger barbs are sparring, and it looks awesome. I've never seen this behavior in a smaller tank. They're starting to do this in a larger tank now. I gotta get more of them. More tiger barbs. Hey, we got Ryan. Natural Aquariums. What's going on? Probably go around and shut fish tank lights down. Maybe keep one of them on. Yeah, the wild tiger barbs do have red fins. On the males, they're little. It's not the anal fin. I think it's the pelvic fin. No, that's their rear fin. Oh, I'm messing up on the fucking anatomy of the fish. I'm fucking up here. But yeah, the males have the red fins. And I've got two males in there, it looks like, with red fins. And they chase each other a lot. But they also have black on their fins, too. The females do. Now, I might be wrong. I might only have one male in there. Yeah, I think I only got one male with the bright red fins. There might be some. I don't know. There's this one. He's got black pretty much all the way through, but his edges of his bottom fins are red. So that might be a male. And then the other ones all have clear. Yeah, it does really make their fins pop. I really like the tiger barbs. I really want to get more of them. But I'm having a really hard time finding them in the right size. I'm seeing a lot of little itty bitty tiger barbs, but nothing that I can add to my school of nearly 2-inch tiger barbs. And I know they can get up to like 3.5, 4 inches. That's a big barb. So I can't get too many. I might only get like 6 more. Just so I have a school of 10 in there. I want to get rid of the rainbow cichlids. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. I got too many of them. I already bapped them. I could sell them. And it's cool. You can see them. They'll go around and they just kind of like pick. They'll pick around at the back of the algae, and they've been cleaning up all the hair algae that was in there. So they're good little algae eaters, these little rainbow cichlids. It's a little blurry, but all you see is that damn Bosemani. Yeah, that Bosemani pops, doesn't it? I wish I could have a better signal for y'all. When I meant by rainbows, Xanadu, I meant these. These are rainbow cichlids. I have a pair of them, and they breed all the time, and I've got a bunch of babies from over the year of them spawning. I've kept a few, just because I always like to keep a few, raise them up. It's fun. But now I've kind of got too many of them. But no, I'm keeping my rainbow fish. My Bozeman, I'm keeping this guy. I've had this guy a while, and I've just got him into this 4-foot tank, and he is going to love it. He's going to grow so much faster in this tank, and he's going to get to a bigger size. Because these Bozeman, I've seen them when they're full grown. I mean, they're a chunky, like 5-inch Bozeman rainbow. And I mean, he's chilling about 3 inches right now. And yeah, I have one female in there with them. One in there. That's the female. And I don't have any other species of rainbow fish. I did have a turquoise rainbow, but I think it was bad genetics or something. He didn't look right. Called him gimpy or something like that. But yeah, he didn't make it too long. But these guys, I handpicked these from the tank. I was like, I want those ones because they were just fired up. I mean, even the female in the store looked amazing. You knew it was too good to be true. Yeah, those Gouramis, man, they're no joke. They like to fucking chase all my fish around. And the tiger barbs chase each other. They'll nip some fish here and there in the tail, but I think it's just I don't have enough of them, and they're in a larger tank. And they were doing that a lot in the smaller tank, but it looks like they're calming down a little bit in this larger tank. But I just got to get more of them, and they'll calm down. Brian says he can't wait till his Bozeman eyes grow up. He wants to feed them again, just thinking about it. Man, my Bozeman eye has like an endless stomach. I swear. I can feed and feed and feed, and he'll just come right dashing and darting at the top, trying to get the food. He's a food dog for sure. And I definitely want to get more males and female Bozeman eyes, but it's hard for me to find ones uh, locally that look just as good as this one. I mean, all the other ones I see are usually pretty dull in the stores. But I know sometimes you gotta really wait and grow them up. I was lucky. I mean, he looked just like that in the fish store. And I was like, yes, I want him. And I haven't been able to find anything like that. So he's kind of the lone bunch. I got a pair of them, though. So if I ever wanted to breed them, I can. I should breed them. That would be nice. They are a Cares species. I haven't listed them or registered them as a Cares species yet. I know I should, but and if you have a Bozeman eye rainbow fish, maybe you should think about registering them as a Cares species if you didn't know they are a Cares species. I didn't know till a couple weeks ago, so figuring that out. So it's definitely a cool fish to just dedicate a fish tank to and let them breed. Jeffrey Watts. Where'd it go? Right there. It jumped on me. You're shocked. Last month when the LFS 90 miles away. When your LFS what, Xanadu? Good night, Jeffrey Watts. Hope you have a good one. Where do you register yourself in this CARES listing? Alright, hold on. I got it bookmarked. Hold up. I gotta open a new tab. No. Where are my bookmarks? Bookmarks. CARES. Okay. Share. Copy link. Boom. Alright. I hope that posted. It should be caresforfish.org. And that's where you can go register your fish. And there should be a list of what fish you have on there. And I haven't looked into it fully yet. I just heard about it and I was like, oh, I gotta bookmark this and do that later. Haven't done it yet. I've been procrastinating. But yeah. Fishion made it home safe. That's good, man. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Hanging with the new baby. Yeah, I'm really loving this tank. It's a lot more peaceful now. I mean, I loved it before when the big cichlids were in there, but I'm really liking this, and I'm glad I got the cichlids, the Texas, and the Amphilophus a new home and a bigger tank. Sadly, it was not with me, but now we're on to new and better things. CS, I haven't looked into it that much, but from what I heard, when you have to register, you have to show a picture or send in a picture of the fish that you're trying to register, and then it has to get uh, qualified by somebody, and it usually takes about a day. From what I heard, that was I was listening to the Aquarius podcasts um, with the Aquarium Co-op Randy, and he was doing one with one of the CARES founder, and that's how I learned about this program and learned that the Bozemanite rainbow fish are on that program and how to register, and how if you do have this fish, you should try to preserve it in its own tank to let it breed. And come to find out, I've got a few CARES fish in my house. I've got these Bozemanite rainbow fish. I've got my Ivanocara adoquita. Those are CARES species. Cat has the tequila goodeids. Those are CARES species. Those are actually extinct in Mexico. They're not in the wild anymore. They're only bred in aquariums, and the line I have, or that Cat has, is the line from Gary Lang. Not Gary Lang. Fuck, I fucked that up. Greg Sage. Greg Sage. Sorry. Gary Lang is the rainbow god. Yeah, Jeffrey, drive safe. Have fun at Aqua Halloween. Say hi to all the Fish Fam members you see over there for me. And man, did you guys see the posters that Lucas brought to his little thing? Those were cool, man. He didn't have those at Fishtober. Oh, I would have picked one of those up Oh, your Dortii rainbows are on the list. That's cool. And I also believe, I'm not sure, but I think cherry barbs are on the list too. Because I know cherry barbs are um, near threatened in the wild as well. See, I'm on the fence about Aquashella. It looks like a really great event. But on the other hand, it's a little too flashy for me. I mean, from the videos I've seen from past events, it's really flashy, lots of neon lights. I mean, it's huge, and I'm not really a big crowd person. I mean, Fishtober, I didn't think it was going to be as big as it was. Fishtober was huge. I mean, it was a hit, but it wasn't super flashy. It was all kind of just down to earth, chill, and yeah, it was great. I had fun at Fishtober. The picatas are on the list. Yeah, I heard a lot of the rainbow fish are on the CARES list. And I heard a lot of clubs. I don't know if our club, the Greater Portland Aquarium Society, does this, but you get special points for breeding a CARES registered fish and bapping them. I heard that the Greater Seattle Aquarium Society does something similar to that. Not sure about our aquarium society though. Yeah, yeah, yes. Giant honey buns are pretty good. I don't know if you can see, but the rainbow cichlids, I mean, there's like 3 or 4 of them all just picking at the algae. Just like, yum, 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 on the back glass. I never scrape the back glass. All pseudomugals are on the CARES list. That makes sense. I mean, I heard their habitat's kind of going to shit. But I don't think it's caused from overfishing because the native people don't fish for them. I think from what I remember, it's mostly from invasive species like tilapia. And tilapia in any ecosystem they're not native in is going to be devastating because tilapia are super hardy and super adaptable. Yep. S says might be deforestation. I wouldn't doubt it. I bet it's a combination of all things. I bet it's just everything is working against that fish. And it's like that for a lot of different fish. Everything's working against them. And then we have people like us in the aquarium hobby that want to keep them in aquariums, keep them alive. And I mean, there are so many fish that we just don't know that are being killed. Um, I don't know if you guys watch Ivan Mikoji's YouTube channel, but he recently did a live stream
contest. It was an art contest called the Lost Fishes Art Challenge, and it was pretty much all these artists did a bunch of different art pieces on these fish that are near extinct or are going extinct. They're threatened, very threatened. But there's like little to no information on them. They're not described. There's only like maybe one or two photos of them in existence, and it's really cool. I mean, I watched the beginning of it. I haven't finished it yet, but it's a very cool thing to watch. And this might make you want to click on it. All right, Jeremy Wade from River Monsters is one of the judges. Okay, I'll say that again. Jeremy Wade from River Monsters is one of the art judges for Ivan Mikoji's Lost Fishes Art Challenge. That, I mean, just makes me want to watch it in itself because Jeremy Wade is Jeremy Wade, and that's just awesome. Ooh, Cat sent me a photo. It's a car on a trailer. It's a nice car. Ooh. Ah, Terry Barbs are on the list. All right. Huntius Titia. Titia? I like that word, Titia. It's better than one of the other scientific names I read somewhere, and it was Longipinus. Longipinus. Okay? Who in their fucked up mind gives a scientific name to a fish, Longipinus? Are you kidding me? I died when I read that. That was their official name. I looked it up. I forget what their genus name was, their first name, but their species name was Longipinus. It's great. It's just super great. River Monsters never gets covered, the biggest killer of them all. Hey, discus addiction. Said it right. Holy crap. Foxy's Fishes, Roxanne chiming in, saying Gara. Are Gara on the CARES list? They're a cool species as well. There's a bunch of different species of Gara. Like the horned Gara, the spotted Gara, the panda Gara, obviously. There's the Gara rufa, which are the little cleaner ones that you see in those little Asian kind of nail salons. Is that what they're called? They'll clean the dead skin off your feet. Jason from Redfish Bluefish was showing off one of his spotted Gara, and he was doing some stuff in his tank, and it came up right up to him and started cleaning his arm. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Gotta get me one of them. That'd just be cool to interact with in the tank. I like fish I can interact with. Like when I had my Oscar, I used to interact with him all the time. These guys, I can interact with them a little bit.
Hello, 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 hello.
They come up, but they don't let me pet them. I guess that's why I have cats. I can pet my cats. Ah, Gara longipennis. Yeah, that I think that's what it was. Yeah. Oh, now I'm confused. What? This is Peplin. Wrong account. Oh, yeah. Rainbows are a cool fish. I really want to get some more tanks. Don't we all? We just need more tanks. You know, I got I got a space up there. This is a cement wall. This can hold tanks. I could probably fit 20 longs up there if I just clear it off. Put a leveling mat up there. Put some plywood down. You know, probably be good. Well, now my cousin's texting me. She made you switch. One of these days, I'm not gonna force you to do it, Peplin. But one of these days, you gotta get up on a stream. Somebody's gotta come talk your ear off on a stream, or you gotta talk somebody else's ear off because we gotta know more. All right, I'm back. Sorry, my grandpa came in. Want to know what's going on. But am I reading this correctly? He was on a stream. Peplin, Crick Aquatics, Brian, you were on a stream, and I missed it. Fuck. Somebody has to put a link on that stream because I need to know. I need to watch it. 3 types of Gara on the list, including the long dong ones. Oh, see, that's how he get past him because Kenny will, that he was in person. I can expect that. I remember that the Fish Fam tour. Now you saw number 3 of the black coolie loaches. Cool. Black coolie loaches are nice. You got some. Which reminds me, I gotta go feed those other fishes in Cat's Fish Food. And then we will go out into the garage for the rest of the night. Because tanks are getting shut off for bedtime. Fish gotta sleep too. I'm excited tomorrow. Enigma Tacromas are being back in my collection. I got a tank set up for them already. It's just a little 5-gallon for now. Quarantine since they're coming from the fish store. And then wild caught. So, wild caught coming from the fish store. Just to be safe, I'm going to quarantine them and treat them with some General Cure. Call it good. Might not treat them with General Cure. I might wait. Because probably good. This tank has to go off. Okay, that tank is off. Now we'll go to the other room. Going. Autocorrect uses a smiley emoji when he's feeling fancy. Yes. I'm gonna see if this will work. Alright? Bam. Look at these little murder beans. I know their tank is dirty, but little murder beans. Do you see them? Probably not. And my pea puffers eat fiber bites. If my video prove it, There's a Vibrobite in my finger. There it goes into the water. And there it gets taken by the pea puffer. Aha! Pea puffer! Jeff puffer! Like the art. Guess who did this art? Cat. She did that one a while ago, a few years ago. Alright. What we got in here? The Good Day Kids. These are the Tequila Goodies. Gotta put my phone down so I can get the food out, get the lids open. Maybe I can flip the camera. Oh, thanks, Patty. I'll make sure to tell her that. Pretty much all fish eat bites. Yep, they do. But the pea puffers, instead of having a staple diet of frozen food, snails, or yeah, we have a staple diet of bites. You know, feed them frozen foods every once in a while. Give them snails every once in a while. But I want to make sure because the bites, they're good because they have a bunch of different vitamins and other micro minerals in there. Fish will like them. And this is her little clown loach that she got. A little plushy clown loach. And this is the other fish room. Cat's fish room. My closet. I mean, obviously, I still got some clothes in here. So, not using the full potential of the space. It could be, but definitely have room for more tanks. It's just getting the work done. Bet most, if not all, Goodeids are on the cares list too. Yep, I bet. Trying to get Discus onto Bites. So far, they turn away from them. Yeah, it took my pea puffers a few months to get them on the Bites, but what I did for them was I would feed bloodworm, and then I would feed a little Bite in with the bloodworm. And I'd mix it in there, and they would kind of not touch it at first, but after a while, they kind of associate Vibrobite as a bloodworm. And then over time, I just feed more Vibrobite, and then now I just feed Vibrobite. The plushy clown loach, yeah, she might hate me for touching this. Touching it. Show you. It's a clown loach. Isn't it cute? Yeah, it's totally up her thing. She loves loaches. She wants clown loaches. I want clown loaches, but they get huge. Like I've said, the biggest tank is a 55, so I'm not doing clown loaches. This is the other barb tank. Oh, gotta flip it. I should probably do it. Should be smarter. The barb tank. So she's got her terry barbs. She's got like 10 or 12 of them in there. She's got her tiger barbs, her green tiger barbs, and she's got some checkerboard barbs. Yeah. And she's got a bumblebee catfish in there. They are cool, and definitely needs to get some more plants in here. I think I got most of, if not all of, the giant ram's horn snails. I'm just making sure before I go put any more plants in here and they kill them. But yeah, I know there needs to be some plants in here, but it looks cool. She's got her mushrooms. You know, this guy, he's from Ryan Mack. This guy's from another. Yeah, I love this. I love this whole kind of mystical theme. It's cool. I just love mushrooms too. I've always had, mushroom art, glass mushrooms. I should probably put some of my glass pendant mushrooms. I could probably put those in an aquarium. It'd be cool. They get covered in algae though, and they are clear. So they've got like mushrooms painted inside the glass or something, blown inside the glass. I don't know how they fucking do it. They take a very long time to get huge, but if they get big, they're worth a lot of money. Yeah, they are. They are worth a lot of money. I would like to get clown roaches one day. I'll do them in like a big tank. Once I get a big tank, I need to get me a 120, 125. That'd be nice. Something 6 foot long. I would so replace my 55 with a 6 foot long tank. Got space for it. I've got 8, maybe 9 feet of spaces that I can use. Maybe not 8. Maybe like 8 to 7 feet of space. I think that's everything. Is that everything? No one else trying to come up here? Link is posted.
I'm not really particular about who comes up. All I ask is that I recognize your name and that hey, Boots.
I'll meow back at you.
I need to see your face. No, not gonna go that deep into it. Maybe. Just need to know you're a Fish Fam member. What up, Jamie? Not a whole lot. Still streaming. Whoa! Hello? Anybody out there still? I'm still alive. I'm grabbing a water, going back out there, but I'm not. But yeah, pretty much this is the smoking intermittent. Light up your body and go smoke.
Figure
Oh, I gotta go.
we gotta figure out the square feet of the walls.
Yeah, I gotta get a tape measure. Figure that out.
Because insulation rolls probably $30. But they only cover 40 square.
That's a good little area though. It might only cost like a few $100s to insulate it. Which reminds me, I still gotta put them batteries in.
If we did foam board installation.
Foam board wouldn't be a bad idea.
That's fucking expensive.
I was gonna say foam board wouldn't be a bad idea, but it's kind of expensive.
Oh, it's just too fucking expensive to insulate it out here. Find some way to fucking do it. Or just get some sort of heater if it's not dangerous to be out here all the time.
Yeah.
Again, I will look that up. Resistance species.
It could. I know they make them. A lot of people in the fish community use space heaters in their fish rooms. Heat the rooms instead of the tanks, and they make sure they're safe for indoor use 24/7.
Yeah, you should bring that up. They have some at Target.
Yeah. They could probably have them at Walmart too.
QVC whole room heavy duty space heater for $90. Or 5 easy big big big.
How much are they?
$90.
90. We don't need a very big one.
It's for garages.
Yeah.
I think I might get it. 'cause it's
18
Yeah,
Oh.
on payment.
on payments. How long are the payments for?
Once a month,
What's a month?
$18.
That's not bad.
I'm gonna do that.
No. No, I am still alive. Just hanging out, smoking.
Mm.
With my cousin.
Fingers are so cold. I'm definitely making these pictures.
Well, I think I'm gonna go back inside because it is cold.
Yep. But I actually still want to use someone
Yeah.
destroying my brain.
Destroy your brain.
No, Bob. Actually, I'm not making this. How is it? Still make it stick on.
Yeah. You'll be fine for the first 30 seconds. And then it'll hit you.
Can you wait a minute before you go inside the customer?
Yeah, I'm gonna join you.
Oh, what time's cat off?
She gets off at 12.
I really want you to go up there and get the job.
At the bar.
No. No, not my bar. Honestly, I don't really want to work with him. Just 'cause
Yeah. You already
sleep
got to
right
live with
next
them.
door next to him.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be different with cat, obviously, because run around each other.
Right. And they would put them on a different shift because they would know they live together.
Yeah. Should definitely go get that.
And the other gas station down the street.
He's hiring too. I told him
Yeah. The one that Gary always goes to.
that. I told him that. I feel safer with him working at this one though, honestly. I feel like I'm both of them are sketchy.
They still get robbed there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That one's pretty sketchy. So.
They're all pretty sketchy around here.
Mhm. Yeah. I feel like that one's more heavily trafficked. Shit, what happened over at 7-Eleven was fucking insane.
What happened at 7-Eleven?
Kid got shot in the fucking face.
Damn. What for?
Stopping someone from jumping his girlfriend.
Well, that's fucked up.
Yeah, the one on 92nd and Hoyt.
Damn.
Wild shit. Portland just is so wild.
Yep. Oh, getting fucked.
I can't wait to honestly just go to sleep. Got some edibles. Two ones. Yeah, fucking good and CBD.
Ooh, those are good. I like CBD.
I
Mixing
have
it with
one if
weed.
you want one. I would probably. They're my favorite.
Mixing CBD with THC is
So, dude, you're gonna knock the fuck out.
that's the trick right there. I knocked the fuck out either way.
Oh my god.
Water?
Gross. Mm-mm. Thank you.
I don't want some water. I heard-
Gross. Really great.
Grape.
I like grapes for sure.
Weed.
Yeah, I'm glad I went to that was so sad. It's fucking good stuff. That thing. I need to clean it. Just not move it.
Yes, I'm still alive.
What are you guys doing for Halloween?
Nothing.
Mhm.
Last year we tried to give some candy out to some kids. You know what happened? No one fucking showed up to our house.
There's not many trick-or-treaters.
There's no trick or treaters anymore. You're right. See ya. Crap. I left something in the garage. Damn it. Gosh damn it. Alright, hold on. Yep, I'm still here. Not really a whole lot going on. Really, just hanging out, kind of smoking, talking to my cousin. That's Jamie. Sorry, I was not paying attention to chat at all. But man, we going on almost 3 hours. I ain't gonna end it. No. No. This is a late night stream. Is anybody else planning on streaming the rest of the night? I don't know. I know Kevin usually goes on around 10. Is Kevin streaming? I'm jumping over Kevin. Does he stream on Fridays? I don't fucking know. Kevin flaked. Aw. Isn't he supposed to be leaving for Aquashella? Well, he should be in Texas now, shouldn't he? He should be at Aquashella. I don't know. I can't English right because I'm high as a fucking kite. Obviously, this stream might be taken off and privated. Kevin finished hours ago. Oh, then I must have missed that one. Must have been before I even started. I don't know. The only stream I saw from Aquashella today was LRB's. Well, I guess this morning I saw Jess from Mainsdale Fur and Fin. She was heading over to Aquashella. She was driving, then lost connection. That was it. And then I saw LRB on his channel at Aquashella. They got some cool stuff over there, some cool corals. We need to get the club, the Greater Portland Aquarium Society Club, to do more saltwater stuff. Because there's a few saltwater nerds in there. There's a couple. Oh, okay, so he's at Aquashella. Cool. Bet you he's having fun. Probably already asleep. That or he's still partying. Kevin can party with him, you know. He might not partake, but he'll be up there. You know, he's got the energy for it. And Aquashella in the Northeast need to happen. No, we need to get an Aquashella on the West Coast. But I probably still wouldn't even go. So, yeah. I don't know. I know there's a reefing club in my area I gotta join. They do a lot of auctions and stuff. That might be dangerous though. I only got one saltwater tank. That might be dangerous joining a saltwater club. But then again, I could harvest stuff out of my tanks and move stuff on. Like the Xenia. Got a lot of that large polyp Xenia. The West Coast has enough already. think we've only had Fishtober on the West Coast, at least for Oregon, in the last few years. Like I said, I'm very new to this hobby and events. Sourcing from hobbyists is going to save you money. Yeah, that's a good fucking tip right there. Found a hobbyist local that's going to sell me some shell dwellers. Happy about that. Yeah, that's the cool thing, Patty, is getting fish or plants from people you know. I've gotten fish, not fish, but plants. Well, I've gotten fish from people I know in here. I got the pygmy sunfish from HC Aqua. Those were the first ever fish I got from a fish fan member on shipped to me because Kenny, he's local. He's given me quite a few fish, and gotten plants from Ryan. Online shipped to me. I've gotten plants from Aqua Balls. I've gotten plants from Chubbs. I don't think. Who else have I got plants from in the fish fan? I think that's about it. But I've gotten a bunch of stickers from a bunch of other you peeps mailed in. That is very true, S. Getting things from people you know and knowing the care they put into them is very worth it. Very true. How many tanks do you have now, Patty? Hmm. 8 5-gallon tanks. That's fucking nice. It's a lot of tanks. Some 2.5s. Cool. Are you allowed to have anything bigger, or is it the restrictions on your apartment or whatever? Yeah, definitely. Keep them in storage. Don't sell your tanks. Because one day you'll set them back up again. And you want them back. And tanks are not cheap. Especially if you're buying brand new. Because you're not really going to get what you paid for them. They don't hold the value well. You have to wait till you move for some bigger tanks. You're going to keep it small so you can manage it. Cool? Yes, did you move? I didn't know you moved this. Unless that was like a while ago and not recent. Yeah, like my 55s. I paid nothing for them. I'm not selling them. Mm-mm, keeping them. Even if I do sell them, I make 100% profit. But those are my big tanks, and I gotta keep those. Like my 10-gallon reef tank, I don't think I'll get that much out of it if I had to sell it. Get rid of it. That's why I'm gonna keep it. It's just a little 10-gallon. Eventually, I'm gonna upgrade that thing to like a 40-gallon. Eventually, one day, it'll be a 40-gallon with an internal sump on the side. I'll get one of those ones that kind of just slides in there. You get them on bulk reef supply, they're pretty cool. But yeah, do a little 40 breeder, maybe 55. I don't know. 55 would probably be easier because they're easier to find for cheap. But 40 breeder is such a nice footprint. It'd be nice to do that in saltwater. Nice discus addiction. That's the dream right there. I'm renting my place, but I've got no intention to leave, and we're on good terms with our landlord, so we don't plan on leaving. Although, this place does need some work, and I don't want to stay here forever. So, I'm not going to pull the trigger on any big tanks yet. But I do want to work on getting my fish room set up and getting maybe another 55 going. Because I did used to have two 55s when I first started. So I know I can fit two 55s down there. I had one where it's at now, and then I had one more in the middle of the room, kind of like a 360 style walk around tank. $55 with the broken frame? No, that tank is gone. I got rid of that tank. The 55 I have now, I have to do a leak test on it, but the seals look good, the frame's good. They said it's like a 1.5-year-old tank, so it's good. I just gotta do a leak test on it. I gotta get a stand built for it. I gotta get a filter for it. Well, I have a big hang-on back filter. The Marine Land, not a fan of. Would rather have like a Seachem Tidal or a canister filter. And then I have to get a light for it. Substrate, hardscape, plants. I mean, it's gonna be a while till I get that 55 all set in order. Slowly but steady, I'll get things, going in the right direction. I'll just slowly pick things up, like a canister filter here 1 month, and then maybe next month I'll pick up a light. 1 month I'll pick up, a couple bags of substrate, and slowly but surely I'll have everything I need. I was thinking about doing like a husky rack. I'd put like a 4-foot husky rack, put the 55 on the bottom, and then have some other tanks up top. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Hey, we got DMC in the house. What's up? Just keep swimming. Who needs an enemy? Damn right, DMC. Good to see you here, buddy. Kicking it late, just rambling, talking shit. The OG style of streaming. Not a lot of people are streaming this late, except for maybe Kevin. Kevin, he's doing a great job with the late night streams. And I know there's a few Aussies that stream early in the morning for me. I believe it's at 2 something. Patty's gonna set up a pond in her living room. Well then, that's gonna be cool. Is it gonna be like a little rice fish pond, a little goldfish pond? Pull a Cory and do a brine shrimp pond? That was cool. $55 is manageable if you ever have to move them. Yeah, I can move a 55 all by myself, so I like that. I don't know about a 75. I've never had a 75, so I can't say I can move a 75 all by myself. But I would like to get a 75 gallon. That would be nice. I don't know how I'd be able to pull it off. Already got the 55. If I get a 75, problem is I'm gonna be yelled at for not using this 55 gallon. And they're gonna say it's taking up space, blah blah blah. So that's a whole situation in itself. So could just get rid of the 55 and go get a 75. Replace it with. That is also an option. That is an option. And a 75, I can keep some pretty sizable fish in there. I like a good 75. But, you know, the dream would be for me to have another 55 and a 75 and have 3 4-foot tanks. And then we have a couple other smaller tanks that we have to set up. Well, not have to, but would like to. How would be the fisher? Yeah. Buffalo photo. What's up, Larry? What's up, Gary?
Chilly out there.
Oh, yeah, I know. I gotta working later.
I left mine. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I just come off the school, but staying in rest of the night. You going over to meet Cat?
No, I think she's getting a ride tonight.
Oh,
Oh, no, she's walk. I'm not sure. I'll have to text her.
you said a regular ride would be fired.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, DMC. Those, chocolate cichlid and Buenos Aires tetras. I need to get a setup for them. But things are how they are, so it's going a little slow. Oh, damn, Larry. Just life teaching you patience. Hey, they never said getting an axolotl was gonna be easy. Oh, you think it's S's fault? You got the hiccups? Don't give them to me. Yep, you got them. I hate that. I'll just be smoking a cigarette, then I'll get the hiccups.
Oh, man. Anyway, I'm gonna go back there.
Greyhound to them to me? Yeah, I mean, if you want to hand deliver them to me, I'll find a spot for them. For sure. I just see a S. Sean admit to a crime. It's all his fault. That's it. You're guilty as charged. Throw him off the cliff. Yep. Fix it while you're down there. Oh. Yeah, I don't even, not even in tabs about any of that. I don't know who won or anything, but, yeah. If somebody headed from PA to your direction, buddy, I'd let them pick them up and drop them plop. Yeah, buddy, I'd take them. I'd love a big old chocolate cichlid. Larry got beat. You beat the Larry. Just throwing this out there. Go Packers. Man. Look, I'm not going to diss the Packers. Packers are a pretty good team. But I'm a Seahawks fan. I get what you're saying, DMC. It happens to me and all the time. The Bills. I don't even know what state they play for or city, whatever. Hey, Larry, if you ever want to come up on here, the link is pinned, or at least it should be. So, not obligated, though. If you're busy and you gotta do what you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. If you just getting home from work and you trying to chill, just fucking chill. Ain't worry about it. But if you want to come up here and chit chat with me, come up, go right ahead. I do not care. The Buffalo Bills. Oh, oh, that makes sense. They're probably in Buffalo. Okay, I get that. Listen, I'm not a very sports person, but I can appreciate it, you know? Raviolis. What up, Larry?
Hello. How's it going tonight?
Oh, it's going all right. Just chilling
Hi,
like a
kids.
villain. How you doing tonight, Larry?
I'm surviving. Hmm. Um, Helping move the last of Jen's fish tanks out of her apartment. And Castillo Valley came up. We were giving him. He bought a batch of her big tanks, so we gave him a batch of little ones. And the last couple of fish that we had. So he came up and got them, and helping him put the 37 cube into his car throughout my back. This is
Oh,
not a this is not a good thing when I'm supposed to be helping Jen pack and move things,
yeah.
and I pulled it in just such a way that I'm having trouble just standing up and sitting back down. Just the muscles right where it bends is where it hurts. Once I'm standing, I can twist with no problems. I just can't get up and down very easily. So going up and down stairs or sitting is
Mhm.
crazy. Once I get onto my spider, the three-wheel motorcycle, I'm fine. It's just getting up onto it is a pain.
You
Patty,
had no.
that's what we had the salt water in the that's what we had our seahorses in, was the 37 cube. But
Oh,
sucker is heavy. It's Moving the 75, no problems. Moving the 180, getting it onto the dolly and everything, and getting it into the car, and no problem. The small 37 cube, I bent wrong. Yeah. Another thing to blame Sean on. Sorry, dude, you're here. But yeah, Jen is moving away, so I'm a little verklempt about over this.
How far away is she moving?
Kansas, which is over 1,200 miles.
Oof.
If you drive straight through, it's about a 17-hour drive. But well, see, our friend is a Navy vet or Air Force vet. I can't remember. Retired, disabled. And he's lived in like 20 different states, and he just decided, oh, it's time to move. I'm going to move to a state I haven't been to. Oh, Kansas. That sounds good. Hey, Larry. Hey, Jen. You guys want to come with me? We'll get like split apartments or side by side apartments. And I was like, I don't want to move. And Jen was like, okay. So, it suddenly becomes, after 5 years, a long distance relationship. Not looking forward to that.
Do you ever plan on moving out there eventually?
There was talk of that, me actually going and seeing how their apartment setup is going to be. Because they were like, let's just pick up and find a place and move. And they went 2 weeks ago, found a nice place, very rural, which I don't like. I'm much more suburban city type. And they signed the lease, and it's a split level. She's got the upper part, it's like a full apartment, and the lower part has got like a finished basement with its full apartment, kitchen, bathroom separate. So they're going to be in the same house, but basically separate apartments. I mean, it's on 3 acres of land. They've got a horse stable and pasture. The owner actually owns like 1,000 acres around this area. The closest neighbor is over a half a mile away. The closest town is 15 minutes down a highway. Thank you, Patty. Right on. New Yorkers represent, yeah. I love the woman, but she could drive me crazy sometimes. Jen, not Patty. Patty drives everybody crazy. Ooh, baby. Yeah.
Who knows? She
Just
might get tired of it then. You know? She might be down there for a couple years and be like, yeah, okay, it's time to go back.
It's possible. I mean, she's got family around here, but she wants to get away from family. It's one of the main reasons she was like happy to move, to get away from family. Like my housemate, who's her sister.
Yeah, well, maybe she doesn't have to move into the exact same house, but
I can't afford the move. She can't afford the move, actually. The guy, the disabled vet, he's actually getting some good money every month, so he's paying most of the rent, and she's basically subletting the upstairs from him. So if anything happens with that friendship, she's got nowhere to go. So it's a crazy thing. Wait till the water rises. Actually, I'm more worried about tornadoes out there.
Yeah,
They're right on the edge of tornado
Allie.
alley. Thank you. My mind blanked from the word tornado. Tornado something. Center. No. Valley. No. Something like that. They're right on the end, and there hasn't been a tornado in their town for like 40 years, and it was a small one. So it could happen, but I'm worried that they're due.
There was a very small tornado here in Oregon
Really.
last year.
We had one in one of the suburbs here, just like less than 10 minutes, about 10 miles away, Cheektowaga, where
What?
right near the Buffalo Airport. And gee, it took out a trailer park. It took out like 2 trailers, and why do they always go for the trailer parks? I don't understand that. So the trailers have some sort of airflow special that sucks the tornadoes toward them.
Because they know they aren't bolted to the ground.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, so
They're sitting there with cinder blocks thinking they're gonna help.
my car has had a lot of problems in the last month, and I thought it was the starter. The car starts like every third or fourth try. It's not. It's been getting worse and worse. And then yesterday, we're loading up my car. I've been driving the motorcycle more because the car has been having the problems. We put the 20 in the back in the trunk area with the air filters and everything that she's given me. Go to turn the ignition, nothing. Click, click, click. A friend who's a retired. Well, first I went to my main mechanic, and he said, "Oh, if it's the starter, it's $400 for the front wheel drive version of your car, and $800 for the all wheel version." And I've got the all wheel version. I'm like, I don't have $800. Retired mechanic friend of mine said, "Oh, bring it to me. I'll couple of $100. Boom, done." So I got it towed to his house, and we think now that it might just be the battery, not the starter. I'm like, oh, I
Yeah,
hope so.
usually if it's the starter, it'll make a grinding noise. And if it's
It
the
was giving a
battery,
whirring noise, a whir,
yeah.
noise, for quite a while. No grinding. Thank goodness. I don't know. I know how to change the oil. I know how to change a tire. That's about it for mechanical.
Hey, change the battery on it and pray to God.
Right. That's going to be. Well, this mechanic friend's going to look into it, and they put a charger on, and it reads how much voltage. When the tow truck came, he threw a charger on it, one of the battery packs, and it said it had 9 volts in the battery. But the car started for him. It started right up. So he drove it onto the flatbed. We brought it to my mechanic friend. We put the battery pack back on the battery, and now it only said 4 volts. And the car wouldn't start, even with the battery pack on. So I left the car at my friend's, and he was putting it's the trickle battery charger. I was just gonna leave it let it charge up,
And
and see
that's
if
where you're getting all those.
and see if it charges up. Yeah, Patty, my one friend was like, "Oh, just hotwire it." I'm going, "No, I don't want to play with the electronics on that, because if it if I finally get it to work, I got to bring it to the mechanic. He's got to fix the electronics, which is going to be a lot more. So my 20 long, the filters, a power vac system, which is pretty cool. So I don't need one of the what the hell is the thing with the hose to clean the tanks.
Exactly that.
Yeah,
Is it like a
Um,
little transfer pump?
yeah. So this is that, a couple of sponge filters, the actual air thing, the air pump. She was giving me a whole batch of stuff. I just got to make room for it. I got to clean my area. Oh. I'm a messy type, very cluttered. I don't have a lot of room.
Are you gonna do any substrate for your
No, it's going to
wall,
be a bare bottom.
bare bottom?
Hmm.
You gonna do any
I want to paint
floating?
it.
Okay.
I was going to paint the bottom and the back black, and it's up against one of these walls, these white walls. So we'll see. I don't know what sort of things I'm going to put inside it for him or her to swim around in or on. What sort of
Oh,
rocks or anything, any sort of decorations or anything in it. I don't know.
I know a pretty good idea. So you get little flower pots, and then you can fill them up with some gravel and sand. Cap it with the sand,
Yeah,
and then you can put some plants in there, and then you can have like a flower pot with the plants.
plants. Oh
Yeah,
my god, plants.
oh, easy plants. They're like $3.99 for a
I
bunch of plants.
You see this thumb? You see this thumb? Do you see any green? No.
But my thumbs look just the same, and they got
I've
some grease
s-
on them.
I've seen your plants. They look great.
Yeah, I killed plants in the beginning too, and to be honest, I still kill them. So you just gotta give them a try. I mean, don't go out and spend an arm and a leg trying to keep plants, but
No.
buy cheap ones here and there, and eventually they'll they'll find your water good, and they'll just start to grow. Plants are relatively hardy.
Yeah, not a lot of natural light in this corner though, so um hey, I washed. Oh, no, actually I do have a dirty oh, yeah, clean now. Ah, thank you, Patty. Hmm. And keep him trimmed. So you've been going for 3.5 hours tonight. What the heck?
Yeah, I'm going till midnight.
Uh, was Kevin on earlier?
Not that I was aware of.
Okay, because he usually does a Friday night thing. That's why I'm surprised when I saw that you were on. I'm like, oh, Matt, how's it going? What the
Matt,
what?
what the what? Yeah, I didn't see anything scheduled for tonight other
Oh,
than LRB. So,
okay.
okay. Okay. Oh, and Big Tank Hank. And I did go over Big Tank Hank, but I made sure to mention him and shout him out because he's a good guy. And I don't mean to purposely go over
Ah,
people.
that's okay. I was doing my Dungeons and Dragons gaming. and got home and decided to watch some TV instead of getting online. Kevin started early. Well, he's allowed.
Mm.
I suppose.
Then he's at Acapella.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's this weekend, right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
there.
he should be there. He should be there. Sean, I keep trying to get a good copy of the Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. And every copy I get, um, the beginning is in Chinese with like Spanish subtitles or French subtitles. So I know English subtitles. I have no idea what the hell the first quarter of the movie is saying. I'm like, I've downloaded like 20 different versions. I cannot get one that uh, has English in it. I mean, halfway through, I mean, they switched to English. But when they're talking about, oh, growing up with my mother, learning kung fu with my mother, mom is talking in Chinese. So the subtitles, unfortunately, are not English. So I have no idea what the hell's going on for the first like 20 minutes of the movie.
Damn.
Time for me to learn some Chinese. Okay, there's an idea.
Oh, come on, some Chinese.
My neighbor's kid was learning Mandarin throughout high school. Had 4 years of. Actually, he started in. I think he had like 6 years of Mandarin. Whether or not he still does it, I don't know. He's in college right now, so.
Yeah, my little brother, he's only a year younger than me. He still plays Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, there's
He
a
does it
newer.
on.
They recently upgraded it to a 5th edition. And back when there was a 3.5 edition, a company came out and said, hey, we want to fix a lot of your rules. Do we have permission to do that? And TSR went, yeah, okay. So this company created Pathfinder, which is basically D&D 3.5, but upgraded and fixed a lot of different rules that they had that were questioned, so many questions on. So I play Pathfinder, and Pathfinder just came out themselves with a 2nd edition. So I do a 5th edition Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, and I do Pathfinder, both 1st edition and 2nd edition. Needless to say, I do a lot of gaming. I don't have a life. Jen and I don't have a life.
I play Call of Duty like maybe an hour a day. That's it.
Well, during
I'm
the
I'm not even,
during the whole
I'm not
pandemic
even
thing, yeah, during the whole pandemic thing, there was no gaming in person, so we discovered a web. Well, there's several different websites that will let you do like Dungeons and Dragons online with maps, little figurines that you can move. You can move around. You can set up little buttons to be little macros, and it's great. So one group of mine uh, started doing that, and we did that for about a year and a half. And another group found a second program online website that does that. So 2 of my groups were doing it online during the whole pandemic. But now that most of us are vaccinated, we are now in person gaming again and have been for like 6 months. I have to
sweet.
travel. One place, one person's house is about 15 minutes away. Hey, Motor City. And 3 nights a week we go to Lockport, which is a half-hour away. We've got a nice gaming store. Um, that has a lot of individual rooms, and people are allowed to just sign up and just use the room for their gaming. In television, really? Good lord. Hey, Steven.
Stephen
Mofos, hey.
B.
Yo, be careful what you call us. You got New Yorkers in the house.
Better city is water.
Oh, goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Yeah, so we're having a lot of fun. I got Jen involved in it, and all of a sudden it's like she wants to be involved in all the different versions that I've been in. Okay, yeah, that's better. Not much. What's up with you, mofo?
Not a whole lot. I set up a shell dweller aquarium.
Snails? Snails or shrimp?
A shell dweller.
What's a shell dweller?
They're a cichlid from
Oh,
Lake Tanganyika. They get
okay.
like 2 inches. And they live in little shells at the bottom of Lake Tanganyika. And they live in between like 50 feet of water to like 100 feet of water. They're crazy. They just live at the bottom of the floor in a bed of shells.
Steven, are you at Aquashella?
Oh, Steven's in Aquashella.
That'd be cool. I suppose he's allowed. I couldn't afford it. Why do I have just one little gray patch, really white gray right here? And the rest is like a dull gray. That's go figure. Gonna have to start dyeing my beard again. Get a nice dark brown. For the longest time, every time I would go to visit family, I'd get the Just for Men and get my beard and mustache.
I've never put any dye product on my
Oh no,
hair.
yeah, it looked good, but then I realized it's like I'm in my mid-50s. What the hell am I bothering dyeing my hair? It's not bad.
It's not a bad look having gray hairs.
Yeah, Patty, we need to get a northeastern Aquashella. Maybe in New York. Rent out the Javits Center and have it huge.
There
You're gonna
needs to
try
be
and
one.
you're gonna try and do a stream at the YouTubers area, or you're gonna have like do it in your room. Okay, Matt, there's some things we have to know. That was not one of them.
I'm giving us the 12-minute warning.
Aha. Yeah, Patty, Jen and I had 5 betas, 6 betas at one point.
Oh,
We're
it's gonna
roaming
be
around stream,
Roman.
so we're gonna see it all. Are you gonna specialize just in the freshwater? Are you gonna check out the saltwater stuff as well?
Steven, in your photo of all your equipment that you're bringing to Aquashella, did I see a cup of gamer subs in there? If so, that's pretty GG, bro.
Ah, Snapple. Because I finished the cherry Pepsi. Go figure. What did you see?
Gamer subs. It's like a fucking drink thing. Never tried it, but I've seen other people try it, and I find it funny.
Okay.
Apparently, it's really good though.
Yeah, that's the one problem. No, I don't like the mango. As I was saying, that's the one problem with going to something like Aquashella. You want to buy so much shit that you're not used to seeing. Yeah, as Steven says, it's
Yeah.
just so much shit to buy. It's like, oh man, oh that fish, and how did you get there? Did you drive or did you fly? How if you buy fish? Hey! Saltwater's
Steven,
not
that
that bad.
breaks my heart. Don't you curse them. You appreciate them at afar, okay? You don't get up close. You don't get to appreciate them up close with that kind of negativity.
Yeah.
Boy,
Ban him. Son of
boy,
a bitch.
that's it. That's it. He's
No,
getting the ban.
yeah. Sean, have you tried Pepsi's new black cherry or new cream soda?
Oh,
It's not Pepsi flavored cream or Pepsi flavored black cherry. It's like just regular cream soda or regular black cherry soda, not cola flavored. But I like their cream soda. The black cherry, give me a Dr. Brown's. I think we talked about this the other night on Kevin's stream. Yeah, I like
I drink
the cream soda.
the Mango Loco Monsters. Ooh, they hit
Yeah,
it.
the mango flavored Pepsi, I didn't care for. I tried it. Give me
I'm
the
not.
cherry
I
Pepsi.
don't want to try it. I'm not a big fan of dark sodas in general, except for root beer. Love a root beer,
Feels good. I had a Dr.
but
Pepper for the first time in a long time the other night. It's like I still like it. It's like still pretty good. Totally different flavor. I know what I need.
no, it's a little bit deeper than that, Steven. It's a little bit deeper than that. A lot of them are the same, and they put some fancy fucking rainbow fucking tip this $4,000 a head. That don't make no fucking sense. I can agree with that.
One good thing about Jen moving, I was able to get back my bottle of amaretto from her. Well, my second bottle. My first bottle went all to amaretto flavored cheesecakes, which are wonderful. But every once in a while, you got to sip on some amaretto.
That's okay, Steven. You
Oh God, I love this stuff.
you don't have to like saltwater with you and your mandatory planted aquariums. Puh. Have you even seen a
Oh,
saltwater planted aquarium? I mean,
uh,
seriously.
no. Whenever I think of saltwater plants, it's just coral. I don't think of plants
Well,
for
look
saltwaters.
look it up. Saltwater
Yeah.
planted aquarium where they use macroalgae in these really nice UNS rimless tanks.
You know, I
These
misread
nice
that.
overhead
Um,
lights, and they use all these different types of algae that have different textures, different colors, reds, pinks, greens, oranges, and they scape them kind of like a Dutch style aquarium, and it looks nice.
I misread that. I thought it said narrative standards, and I went, Steven has standards? Ian, you have a saltwater, right?
Yeah, I have a saltwater
Yeah,
tank,
with the goby and what else was in
and
there?
my clownfish.
Yeah.
I had a
You have plans
wrasse,
for that?
but I don't know what happened. Yeah, I got plants in there. I got
Okay,
macroalgae.
yeah, that's what I
It's
thought.
it's a caulerpa. It grows really fast.
Oh, Matt, you're friends with everybody. Calm down. People are gonna be. What time do the doors open in the morning? People are gonna be streaming throughout the day. I'm sure, both days.
Yeah. I heard Jess is streaming 7 a.m. her time on Sunday.
Yeah, the ladies, Jess and Shanna. Um, I don't know what other ladies are there.
Yeah, they're apparently doing the 7 a.m. show their time, which is gonna be like 5 a.m. for me, so I'm definitely not catching that one.
It'll be 9 a.m. for me. It's like no, it's way too early. Although I've got somebody coming at 10 o'clock to borrow the furniture dolly so that we can move the stove and fridge out of Jen's apartment.
You got no able-bodied youngsters over there to help you with the move?
No, we don't know any youngsters. Only youngsters we know are in college, out of town.
Man,
They're all
people
gone.
still go to college?
Yeah.
Whatever happened to the workforce? Need some workers out there. There ain't enough workers out in the field. They're all going to college.
No, it's a whole batch of disabled people with bad backs trying to move shit around.
Yeah, that's not gonna end well. Man, I wish I could come over there and help you guys. I'd do it.
Come on over. It's let's see, it's 3 a.m. here, my time. So
Let's see.
if you
All
start
the
now,
way.
you could be here in 3 days, and we'll wait.
Are you sure 3 days? It might. I might be able to do it in 4.
Yeah,
But
you
my
could
car
drive over
doesn't
in
run.
2 days.
My car
Your
doesn't
car
run.
doesn't.
So
You got
yeah.
car troubles too?
Oh yeah, I've had car
Maybe it's
trouble.
a
I'm still
starter. Might
looking
be the
for a
battery.
car.
Probably
No,
the battery.
it's making not a good noise. You start the sucker and it goes tugga 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 tugga, and the whole car fucking shakes.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good.
No. I'm kind of just gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna call one of those like cash for junk cars fucking
Yeah.
places and just get it out of here. And yeah, just saving up for a new car.
Patty, we don't know about the fucking morning show. Calm down.
What you want to know? I don't know. I have no idea.
I think if like what time the morning show is going to be, or if it's going to actually be a morning show. Is it going to be Saturday? Is it going to be Sunday? Is it going to be both days? I don't know the schedule.
Where's the itinerary? Well, I think it's getting pretty close to 12 o'clock. It's getting pretty late. Had a good run.
You got
4
over a
hours.
minute.
I got over a minute. I think we can do it.
Yeah.
I'll just creep over the 4
Hang in
hours.
there.
Just creep over there.
Mm.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday!
Monster trucks. No, sorry. Monster fish. You look like the piss boy, and you look like a bucket of shit. Have you heard that Mel Brooks is writing and producing History of the World Part 2 comedy series? Not a movie, but a series of variety shows. History of the World Part 2.
No, I have not heard of that.
One of my favorite lines is, "Don't get saucy with me, Bernays." Excuse me. Sean, are you saying that I don't watch movies or that I shouldn't be watching movies? Oh, don't watch any movies. Not on my hard drive. I watch all the political videos on YouTube. MSNBC, CNN, a couple of political pundits, all Democratic left wingers who tend to be honest. And then I'll watch like 5 minutes of Tucker Carlson and I start screaming at the TV. I apologize to anybody who watches Fox News. I put him down all the time. But
I don't watch Fox.
The disabled guy that I work for, is a Republican who loves Fox News, and I'm like, he knows that when I walk into his house to help him out and work, if he's got Fox News on, he reaches for that remote, he turns it to something else. I will start railing on him if he's watching Fox News, if I catch him watching that shit.
Man, I can barely watch my local news. Like, sometimes I'll check it for the weather, but I can do that shit on my phone.
Weather, sports, local shit.
Yeah. But all the local shit that's on the news nowadays is how many people are dying or getting fucked up or it's going down somewhere. Not very positive on the news nowadays.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a friend of mine who recently, her family moved to Tennessee from the Buffalo area. She was a school teacher, retired school teacher, very intelligent lady. She moved away, and now she is into conspiracy theories. She honestly believes the microchip in the vaccine. She believes that Bill Gates is wants to cull the herd and kill off poor people to have less people in the world. And I'm like, I don't think. Oh yeah, he's so pro-abortion. I'm like, Where are you hearing this shit? He and his wife or ex-wife donate tens of millions to pro-life, pro-choice, Planned Parenthood. Oh, I heard it on a radio show that this is happening, and they wouldn't lie. What? Ah. Oh my God. She's worried about the vaccine because of all the conspiracy shit that she's heard, and she believes half of it. I'm like, she wasn't that stupid when she was a New Yorker. Now she's a hick. Ah. Yes, Stephen. I think that's it. Well, that's part of the microchip. The microchip can tell if you're in a poor neighborhood or a rich neighborhood, and whether the efficacy of it is related to your social ladder, your social class.
Well, it's actually past 12 o'clock. I have to go pick up my girlfriend from work.
It's 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
3 a.m. for you, 12 o'clock for me.
Yeah, maybe I should go to bed. I got somebody knocking on my door in 7 hours. Probably less.
Yeah, go get some sleep, bud.
Yeah. I got
I guess
4 hours last night, 3 hours the night before. This getting up early in the morning sucks when you want to when you're up till 3, 4, 5 a.m.
Yeah, it does. It totally does.
Mm.
All right, everyone. That's going to be it for this stream. I will see you guys all later. And peace
Bye,
out.
kids. Bye, kids. Thank you, Ian.
Yeah, no problem.